Hello, everybody. My name is Michael Black. No, I'm just kidding. Hello, everyone. My name is Cloud. You guys know that. Your favorite slime boy. We're here. We're doing some Subnautica Red Plague. We're gonna try to finish that up today. I don't know if we're gonna actually finish it up or what, but I do know that we're gonna try to at least. I'm just getting the game launched right now, real quick. But how has everyone been? I know I didn't stream Monday or Saturday, and I need to start getting back to streaming. I did stream last week, Monday, for the Peak collab, but I haven't streamed since. I am sorry about that. I don't want you downloading stuff. Don't download stuff. Downloads. What the fuck are you downloading? Why is Vortex downloading something? No, you don't do that. Okay, we launched Subnautica. Here we go. We're just gonna get straight into it. I'm not even gonna bother with wasting my time. Is Subnautica launching? Yes, it's launching. How is the stream quality, by the way? Does it look good, everyone? I'm gonna check it out. Oh, do I still have the... Oh, YouTube's still on. Hold on. Okay, YouTube's no longer on the public version. Okay, so yeah, no. Like, we'll see if it's actually doing well for quality. I don't need... Okay, so we are playing this game audio. It's not coming in. We need to change that. It's Subnautica. Also, while we're at it, because I have a YouTube playlist now for music, we're gonna throw some music on in the background while I play it. The Red Plague. Or should I? Should I? Should I? You know what? No. We'll throw it on at the end. We'll throw it on at the end. For now, we'll just enjoy the game audio. But I have a Baby No Money playlist. I think it's the 15-hour one. Yeah, it's the 15-hour one. I'm really excited to finally finish the Red Plague. Really fucking excited to play the Red Plague and finish it up. So where we left off last time was I was trying to get the stuff for the mysterious remains. I finally found it. Oh my god, I need to eat real quick. Okay, looks like stream quality is good. I am gonna close out of this on my phone.
Emergency. Starvation imminent.
So, we were trying to get the mysterious remains, which I found out how to get them. We go and find the inverse, the red plague variant of the big boys, of our boys. And we just wait until the exploding things happen. And then that's how we apparently get, and then that is how we get the, how we get those mysterious remains.
Vital signs.
Okay, we're stabilized now. We're gonna go and send this up. There's so many of these guys over here. I think they duplicated what from the last time I played.
An all-terror research shuttle from orbit has been contacted and will reach your location very shortly.
Yeah, so I did some side stuff while off screen, and finding the mysterious remains was part of it. And I believe I also worked on the Cyclops. Yeah, I worked on my prawn suit. I mean, which now has both the depth module, jump jet, prawn suit drill arm, and the grapple arm.
The shuttle is en route to its destination and will arrive at the research station shortly. All primary mission goals completed.
Congratulations! That's everything. Now for what we've all been waiting for. Brett has everything planned out, so I'll let him tell you more about it.
Are we certain we should? I mean, I can't really promise this is a good idea. Yeah, so we located an entrance to the cave. It's blocked by a massive wall of flesh, so you'll need to get it open with that grappling hook of yours. I'll update you as soon as you get there.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Plague cave entrance. No Cyclops entrance. This is something I have to do with the prawn suit. Apparently. I don't know why they're sending me there with the prawn suit. That eyes, those eyes, I swear. What the fuck was that?
grappler should be enough to get that thing open. We're counting on you.
Thanks for helping us research all these unique manifestations of the plague. We discovered an interesting application that
What
we'd
is
like
the
to share.
grappler? Hold on, do I even have the right tool for this? Oh wait, the plague grappler. I know what they're talking about. I need to make that yet. Hold on. Right, the plague grappler. I mean, 4 neutralized flesh, a wiring kit, and titanium. Okay. And I forget how I get neutralized. I think it's just items in the plague thingy. Oh, hey. I'm gonna gang, climb up fast enough. This is a depth. I fucking hate that I hear the fucking Leviathan. Is that silver? Yeah, that's silver over there. I don't know what that was about. 2 new messages. Cool. Fuck off with those new messages. I'm gonna... Hey, there's something over here. Let's see what's over here quick. Ooh. Ow! Fucker. I don't think there's any way in this thing. I need to come back over here for the plague cave entrance, but for now I can head back over here and hit up the what is it? I need to get the plague thingy. Plague grappler. I never made it. Unless I did and I stored it away, I'll check. Maybe I stored it in the storage thing for this. Hold on. No. Oh, hey, look, it's the Inside Out or whatever. It's this guy. This is the guy that I found out how to get it from. You see those pustules on the side? When they explode, they sometimes, there it is, right there. It drops mysterious remains. So I can always come back here and get more. Okay, so I need to make, what I need to make is, I need to go down here, I need to have neutralized flesh ingots. Which I don't see how I make those. Oh God, I should have gone back to this like earlier when I was actually still playing. When I was still at it. Because now I'm not even sure how I get the plague ingots. I have an idea. Pretty sure I put them in the neutralizer. And that's how I get them, but I don't remember exactly. So we'll have to see it. I'll throw stuff in there, neutralize it, and see if that's how I get it. Where's the plague storage? Oh yeah, look at that. I think that's how I get it. Okay. Hey Thaddeus! How are you? Konnichiwa. Let's see here. That's gonna start neutralizing it, and yes, it does make the plague egg stuff. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab a whole bunch of these potatoes. I need a couple in there, okay. There's one, so what I need to pin right now is this. I don't have the stuff for a wiring kit. So I need 4 of them, so I'm gonna have to get a little bit more. Okay, this goes back in. We'll grab those and put those in there. How is Thaddeus today? Hi, buddy. How are you? Get out of here. I'm so used to seeing that guy by now. Except he stomps on the roof. Okay, so... pretty sure I have to just drag. Okay, yeah. Okay, I need to go and find silver. So, yeah, no, I'll just go out on my with my sea glide. So I just need 1 silver at this point. That's not gonna help me. What the f just attacked me? I forgot. Everything in the Red Plague attacks. Everything that's infected will attack you. Nothing there. It's not gonna help me there. It's limestone. You fucker, get away from me. Where to go to find the final sandstone that I will need? To need silver. I should have collected that silver back. You know, there was silver that I could have collected that was in a silver ore, and I just chose not to collect it. That's fucking limestone again. Okay, this is gonna be fun to look for. Oh, it's one of those guys. I didn't even see him. I was so focused on finding sandstone. Once you get used to what spawns, it kind of becomes not too scary. You still get the occasional jump scare. I do hate the divers, though. Oh, here we go. Another... There we go. We got the 1 silver we needed. Now we head back and we make the plague grappler, and then... Well, before we make the plague grappler, I'm gonna check and make sure that I don't have one stored away somewhere. Just in case, because if I have one stored away somewhere, then I don't need it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Also, I should probably repair the prawn suit. Oh god! Fuck, that scares me every time. I lost some of my items, I bet. No, I didn't. Okay, cool. I went to go and expect what was going on, and fuck, I got jump scared. Okay, there we go. I'm repairing it. Holy fucking shit, that scared me. It's just because I wasn't expecting it. So I'm gonna check my chests. No. 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 And I don't believe these two either have it either. Yeah, no, I don't. Okay, so we make it. I think it's either... I think I have to... I think I have to go to the Plague Altar, which is somewhere else entirely. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the Plague Altar, which means I'm gonna have to grab some titanium. Deep shroom, depleted charge. Yeah, I'll get one of those refilled.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Which it's right over here, the thing I'm looking for.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, Plague Grappler. Okay. Now I'm gonna need it put down under the habitat builder, and we are gonna go and check that out. Oh my god. Can I please not be attacked by everything under the sun? Actually, I should probably turn off lights. And let's go. No, enter the pond suit.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
No, that didn't go far enough. Okay. There's a little trick to make you go faster with the prawn suit, if you don't run into shit. And that's combining the jump jets and the grappler. Look at that. Look at that speed. so this is where I have to go. It's a plague cave.
Warning, box. Official.
It is now open. Oh shit, this is gonna be fun getting out of. What the fuck is this? Fuck? Oh god!
Environmental scans suggest the spire has recently. It is in Terra's best interest for you to not be digested.
I think I see what they mean. What am I looking for down here? I'm pretty sure those are what attack me. So I want to stay away from that one. Fuck you! No, it just comes out of nowhere. So I've got to repair every time. I got to get out real quick. With this place, I can hardly see you. Why would they send me down here? The fuck? Now where? Wait, what is that? Oh, there's an ad break? Nah, we ain't doing this without people. Okay, we're back from the ad break. Okay, good. I don't want to do this without anyone. What the fuck is going on? Nah, bro, you ain't eating me.
Okay, seriously, bro. Where's the shrimp bar here? It's a radio interference.
Is that a fucking ghost Leviathan? Infected? Nah, bro. You stay what the fuck? like the Lost River, but fucking extreme. What did I release? Because this is going up top. There ain't no stopping this from expanding. Why would they have me go? I didn't say screenshot. Wait, I see a fucking... I see... Hold on. Something over here. The fuck is this?
I am not afraid of what comes next. I have no reason to be, not with the life I have lived. I watch stars burn and fizzle out, dynasties
What the fuck
of
is...
far-off planets
What?
rise, and the gods of men fall. And now it comes for me. My greatest miracle, my panacea, my ascension. Perhaps it seeks to destroy me, to consume me into its hive minds and the rest of my people. That would be a waste. And it knows it. It comes to me not to kill, but to bow.
Fuck. What am I supposed to do?
Detecting unusual energy readings in the cave system. Investigation is advised.
But I can't. Do I even have that as an option to craft? No, because I've got the orange, purple, and that one. But I don't have the yellow. Is there anything else over here, maybe?
Calorie intake recommended.
Fuck, I need to get out of here. I don't think I brought any food.
Hello, dialogue. Please, be not afraid. I wish you no harm. I am speaking to you directly through a fragment of myself that I have uploaded to your personal datapad. Your radio is not compromised. I understand you must have many questions. They will be answered in time. You must find my visible world at least. Time is of the essence.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Tablet cache.
The Futilin Sanctuary is located in a nearby cache. Once you locate it, I will be able to unlock the door for you to get the tablet.
I should have packed food for this journey. I don't think I'm gonna be able to survive for very long down here. The fuck? Hey, can I eat this? No. There it is. The golden tablet. Holy shit.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This is absolutely insane. This is... when I first watched Anthony play this game, this was not in here. Nothing has gone the same way that as it did in the way that in the version that Anthony played. Is any of this scannable? Mysterious device.
Emergency. Starvation imminent.
Hold
Calorie
on.
intake immediately.
Hold on. I'm gonna pause real quick because I want to continue exploring this area without having to leave. So what we're gonna do... Subnautica Fill Hunger Command. Food. I think it's this one. No, is it this one? No, it's not that one. Is it this? F3. F3. No, that's not it. F3. Enter command. Oh, it's that. Or... enter? Wait, how do I... F3... Oh wait, hold on. Okay. Food 100. You know what? No survival. No survival. Okay, so we don't have to worry for now. Because I'm turning off survival mode for right now. Because I want to see what this area has to show. I'll turn it back on once we head back up.
Overriding imprisonment protocols.
Whoa.
It has been long since I had the pleasure of speaking to another living soul. I feared that I would be forced to bide my time until my sanctuary powered down. My species designation is B3NT. However, you may find it more suitable to call me Bennett. I understand your kind does not refer to themselves by designations as mine once did. Though we have only just met, and you are likely processing a great deal of information, I require your help. And inevitably, you will require mine. There is no other who possesses as much knowledge of the organism PNCA as I. After all, it was I who created it, and I who was tasked with destroying it.
So
It is my greatest regret that I failed that day.
He
Now,
created the
though,
Red Plague.
you can help me pick up where I left off, and together we can eradicate this Red Plague, as you have named it. Require a sample of a crystal formation of the plague for me to research, and then we shall move forward with haste. Simply place it in the receptacle when you are ready.
Oh. I can actually do that. Red Plague is an example of that is right down here. Right outside. I can go and take care of that real quick. The only thing is I'm pretty sure I need to, access upgrades. I'm gonna take out that, so I can just grab it off the ground, because I'm pretty sure there's one on the ground somewhere around here. That's obsidian, that's not Red Plague. Crystal. No, there's Red Plague. Oh no, that's blood quartz. Hold on, I need to find Red Plague crystal. Am I gonna have to go back up top? I may have to. We'll see. I'm gonna look around and see if we can find a Red Plague crystal. If not, I'll just grab one. I think there would be a Red Plague crystal down here somewhere. There we go. There's a red plate cleaner still. Ah, I knew I saw some down here. That makes it a lot easier on me. I don't have to go back. Alright, here we go. We're about to find out what the next step is.
Diver, I thank you. You have survived longer than any who have previously come in contact with the Red Plague. I would make a request of you. The heart of this sickness, it lies in the dunes, fallen from your crashed ship. I plead with you, do what I could not. End this and destroy the plagued heart. Alterra will try to stop you. They will lie to you, as they have from the very start. Do not listen. This device should help you locate it.
Adding PMCA tracking device blueprints to data blueprint acquired.
I think that's where I head back up. I head back up to take on the mission that I've been given. What the fuck is that? Like a Roomba. Alien robot. I am infected. So I need to find out what I need for the PNC thing first, real quick. 2 blood quartz and a conscious neural matter. Do I already have the conscious neural matter? I think I do. Can I make conscious neural matter? I think I can make conscious neural matter. Hold on, let me check. Conscious neural matter, which requires a diamond in the battery. Easy enough.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I just need to get some blood quartz then. What the fuck was that? Everything's after me now. Holy shit, it's attacking me so hard right now. I just need 2 of these blood quartz. That's it. And then I need to get out of here. It knows I'm after it. It knows I'm about ready to destroy it. That guy, same guy attacked me earlier. Oh god, he grabbed me, he grabbed me, he grabbed me, he grabbed me. Ah, you fucker. I need to get out of this cave and then I can... There's the exit.
Hey, where's the hell are you right now? According to all of my map data, there shouldn't be a game server at all.
Hello? Hey, we're regaining a connection. Honestly, I'm a little bit shocked you made it out alive.
So, what happened there? I mean, that whoever expected to speak. But if you found anything of importance, do send it.
Connection forcefully disconnected.
Good, I don't want to talk to them. Have they been lying to me this whole time? I mean, of course they have. It's Altera. They're just trying to make profits from this thing, even though this thing is gonna kill people. I wonder if I'm gonna have to go back there and talk to that guy, or what? Almost back to base, which is good, and then I'll turn back on survival. Actually, in fact, you know what? No. No. Survival. Problems, okay. Because I need to eat food when I get back. There we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Vital signs stabilizing.
Alright, so now, first things first is I need to make conscious neural matter, which I just need a battery for, which I can take one of these. You know what? I'll take one of these. Actually, no. What I'll do is I'll unload this, I will grab one of these, and I will load this with a new battery, so that way an old battery is being used. Next, I need... to find out where I can make this. Where is this going to be made at? It's going to be made here. So I'm going to just need to run over here. I need to grab a diamond, actually, before I run over here. No. There's a diamond. Seamoth was moved recently.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And I'm gonna take the Seamoth over to the thing because they said I had to go kill it. So on my Seamoth I have a gun, and I think that gun would go, the pew pews would go very wide. It'd be very helpful. Why did I say wide? That way? Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You recall I mentioned creating the Red Plague, yes? I have realized that you are owed an explanation. My people, architects as you call us, were ravaged by a sickness known as the Corral bacteria. It consumed them and threatened to send them down the path of extinction. And so they set out in search of a cure. They turned to the only one who they knew possessed the intelligence to save them. Me. I made a new bacteria. One that would learn and adapt to destroy not just the Corral, but every harmful pathogen that could infect our bodies. A panacea. Finally, they were accepting of my work. They did not see my creation as inferior because it was made of technology, of life. Alas, it was not the Corral they should have feared.
We're still gonna go this way. Also, that is kind of fucked up. Did he intentionally make them extinct? If so, what the fuck? I look away for a second and I crash myself. Ah. Ooh.
Warning, emergency power.
Oh, it's that way now. Hold on. Exactly northwest on that dot. Okay. We're still going the right direction. Need to go down a little bit. As long as I can see the ground, I'm good. I hit my head. I hit the top of the head of my Seamoth. Okay. on the edge of this, so I'm gonna come out. I need to go right that direction down, okay.
Here lies the greatest mistake this universe has ever seen. The pinnacle of evolution, bound only by the fundamental laws of our universe. I should have known how contained it was insufficient.
Oh, that's the... Okay. You guys get away.
I have had millennia since I destroyed my great heart. And I have come to a conclusion. One wrong. We target the heart with several high-yield explosives, enough to obliterate any possible particles that...
There we go. I've been trying to reach you, man. What kind of encryption update did you get? Did I interrupt something?
Who?
No, absolutely not. Bro, you're gonna destroy your evil PDA. Here, I have blueprints for explosives. Just drop your PDA to one and enter I can get you a replacement.
Hush. You are merely a husk, a puppet for the sickness that ravages your body. Insolent pest. Do not heed his words, Diver. They are of no significance. I am uploading instructions to your device. It is likely that now both Alterra and the plague itself are aware of our actions. Do not hesitate. Time is of the essence.
Okay, so I need... I have a time limit? Oh, fuck. Okay, okay. I got 2 new blueprints. None of them are there. Okay, where are they? I need to find them. There is high-yield explosives and a satellite communication device. I need titanium, 3 crystalline sulfur, or copper or wire. And then I need a beacon, advanced wiring kit, a golden tablet, plague crystals, or plague catalysts. I have catalysts. I need more titanium. We're marking both of these. We're heading back to base because I need to see if I have even crystalline sulfur. If not, I've got to head down below to the deep dark, or gather that shit up. Oh, fuck, I did not realize I was gonna have an hour to complete this bullshit. Bro. Like, what the fuck? I need to gather up everything that I have. Advanced wiring kit, I'm gonna have to make one. Beacon, I'm gonna have to make one as well. A golden tablet, I don't fucking know how to make. There's only the one. And I need
Did we finally get a connection? I really can't tell if you're okay down there. Everything is so scrambled. What is the deal with those explosive blueprints on your PDA? Please don't damage anything that would be valuable to our research. Because
Considering research to be more valuable than life was my own downfall. Do not repeat my mistake.
Okay, 57 minutes I have. I can do this quick enough. If I focus on the explosives first, that will be the goal. I do need to head down to the deep dark to grab this crystalline sulfur probably, because I don't think I have any up top to begin with. Okay. We head inside.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Copper wire. That is done. I can make a gold tablet. That's good. Where's the explosives made at? Where is the explosives made at? Is it made at the modification station? Hold on. No, it wouldn't be made there. It must be made at the modification station, okay. I need to sleep real quick. Fuck, okay. Gather up everything that I can. First, let's get the titanium. I'm gonna need several pieces of the titanium to make this work. All I need to do is gather up all the different, all the sources of titanium that I can. Whether it be a scannable or not. I need silver as well. For the advanced wiring kit. Because I'm going to need a wiring kit for that. I just need three more. Can is there something to scan over here? 3 more and then I'll have the inventory full. How did he get up here? I just don't understand it. Silver, silver, silver. Sandstone, 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 sandstone. Silver. Another sandstone, please.
30 seconds.
Hey, Jeremiah. Hey, Poppy. Thank you for the alert. Alright. Fuck, I have 30 seconds of oxygen. Get up top. The fuck? Efficient way to do this is going to be to basically get this all collected at one time. I don't need lead, but my inventory is full. Okay, so we head back to base now. We've gathered up all the titanium that we're going to need. I think I can make at least 2 titanium ingots from this, if not more. So that will be the titanium that we need. We need the crystalline sulfur, which will be easy enough to get. I just have to go down to the deep dark. Then we need a beacon made and an advanced wiring kit. Why is the lights on this?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, I've got 15 minutes to
Welcome
do all
aboard,
this.
Captain.
Titanium. A computer chip, which is going to require 2 table coral samples. Which should be right over here if I look closely enough. Right up here is where I would find them. Oh, nope, I have to go a little bit further up. Yep, there we go. There. Table coral samples have been made. Computer chip. Got it. Alright. Next, I'm gonna have to make a beacon. Beacon should be easy enough. Just copper. Copper wire. Okay, now I need to grab 2 of those. If I have crystalline sulfur, then I don't have to go and gather the stuff, which I think I might. There's a possibility that I have the crystalline sulfur that I need. I've got 2 here. Wait, hold on. I don't need all this titanium. There's 2 crystalline sulfur there. We need just 1 more. Unfortunately, we are gonna have to go and gather one. Okay, that's fine. I just need 1 more silver to make this advanced wiring kit. Okay. which I guess I could grab on my way. We'll go and grab the crystalline soul.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There, and the sandstone outcrop. That's lead. There, silver. We got the silver we needed. Now we just need one crystalline sulfur from down below, in the deep dark, and then we can come back and craft everything. But this the only way.
What are you doing, Cloudy?
Oh, hey, Gazzy, I'm live.
Oh, nice.
I'm just finishing up the Red Plague. Plague Heart must be destroyed for this, the only way you can stop. You must destroy it at the source, the fallen wreckage. You need the blueprints, technology of coordinating the obliteration of the containment structure and the plague hive within the structure. The device placed within the construct. The device anywhere within clear access to the sky and it will activate. Okay, so I just need the... Wait, what do I need? Okay, so I just need to craft that device. Hold on. So that's the device I need to craft. I have everything to craft that. Let me go back to base and see. I think I'll place it up there. I've got time to spare, so like I don't have to worry.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh my god, something killed me. What the fuck? Hey Goomba, how are you? The new Overwatch news? No, I have not. Where's the new Overwatch news?
decontamination protocol. Calibrating sensors. Calculating strike trajectory. Success. Destruction is imminent.
Angelina, I'm picking up an ion energy spike from the upper atmosphere. Angelina! It's getting larger. It's mixing out the system. Where is this coming from? Oh shit.
Under my rule, I can grant you the freedom that Volterra has stolen away in their pursuit of power. Out. Dynasties on far-off planets rise, and entire species fall. Mine will not be one of them.
What have you done? Our weight concentration rates are skyrocketing to extreme levels. You need to get to safety. Now!
Well, Dome is our last line of defense against the plague. It may be safe for now, but if it ever escapes this planet, who knows what'll happen.
It looks like we'll be shifting our priorities to full-scale planetary defense. You're defenseless. I'll let you know. See you in Act 3.
The fuck did I just do and unleash? I need to get back to base. This is not a safe place for me to be. Why did he leave me here, and why is the fucking Sea Emperor here? Or the Queen, or whatever it is. What have I done? What have I done? This is not good. Going towards where my base is. I don't like that.
This is not okay. No, no, no. Is this really how it all ends?
I thought that the alien architect was the good guy. Well, Terra generally is the bad guy. What is that? Oh my god. Hold on. Can I get close enough to even get an idea of what it's called? What? No, you weren't allowed to start ads. Use that shit. I need to find out what this is. I can't seem to get close enough to it. Jesus. Let me just get close enough to it. I want to read.
Translating As you can see, I have become one with the plague.
Oh, fuck me.
Like a secret. Speak to me of its power. I would be alive if I didn't understand. At least partially. But I wish to reassure you. No unnecessary harm will come from my actions. Trust me. One must have faith.
This is the red plague in its essence. Oh God.
Kind may still be salvageable, and I would do what I must in order to see their world back from a premature grave that none of them deserve. Ask yourself, will you allow the universe to run its course, or will you attempt to battle the tides of fate?
I may have fucked up. I may have actually fucked up. Where I think this would have been the end result either way, whether or not I went with the explosives or I went with the orbital cannon.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I guess we wait for Act 3. That was... Hold on, we gotta go back in and read the stuff that we got from Act 3. Because I didn't read the entries of the stuff that I scanned. First, we gotta scan the red plague, or read the red plague entry, and then we gotta read the isolation chamber entry. Okay, so we had 2 different entries to read. No. That's blueprints, data. Scan data, force field. Nope. Terminal. No. Red plague research. Red plague victims. Okay, we've already seen those. Geological data, crater's edge, coral, fauna, flora. Leviathans. Plague creations. Leviathan class species are vast organizations of their... Okay, so where is the... See. What is force field control terminal? Was that it? The device? No. Via terminal nearby force field. No. Artifacts? No. The blueprints aren't something... I guess I'm not seeing... I guess we can't read it now? The fuck? Huh? Nani the fuck? There is one thing I wanted to read here. So it was the manifestation of a hive mind, Chaos Leviathan. Leviathan class species are vast organisms at the top of their respective food chain. This Leviathan, however, is unique in that it exists as the manifestation of the Red Plague's hive mind, intrinsically designed and perfected by itself over millennia while in containment. Ocular Melissipy. Numerous independently rotating eyes allow for near total environmental awareness. This adaptation supports highly effective prey detection across a wide radius, even in low light or obscured conditions. Quadrisected mandibles. The creature's jaw and anatomy is split into 4 articulated segments. This allows the creature to extend its gap far beyond that of a typical predator, enabling secure capture and immobilization of large prey. The cephalopodal posterior structure. The posterior anatomy of a Chaos Leviathan closely resembles that of the species designated sea dragon, featuring 8 powerful tentacle-like appendages extending from its end of its spine. These limbs function as the creature's primary method of propulsion and in maneuverability, allowing for coordinated multi-directional movement in a variety of environments and rapid bursts of speed. Effects. In proximity, infection readings near the creature display dangerous, nearly fatal levels of red plague. This appears to induce 7 severe hallucinations. The multitude of eyes alongside the creature's body combined with the hallucinatory symptoms evokes the feeling of being perpetually watched from all directions. Formation. The avatar of the Red Plague hive mind does not have a typical biological structure designed for aquatic environment. In fact, it appears to be compatible with countless types of environments, regardless of their atmospheres, and is capable of hibernating for millennia, which explains how it has thrived since its initial creation. While in hibernation, the Red Plague absorbs low-energy particles and rays, particularly solar radiation, while gradually metamorphosing its own physiological structure and optimizing its genetic code. Essentially, the modern Red Plague is the result of a self-perpetuating algorithm that seeks to perfect itself, built from the efforts of complex neural pathways and systems of specialized cells over thousands of years. The Red Plague has deemed this to be its ideal form. Motivational note. Congratulations on getting this close and not dying from the infection. Assessment. Extreme threat level. Avoid in all circumstances. That is what I released. The actual fuck? That was not infected earlier. Oh my. I have fucked this up rightly so.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah. Let's see if the Red Plague has part 3 out yet. Or if there's any news on the Red Plague. Update 3.0. The Red Plague Act 2 features a new and completely overhauled story. 25. Update 3. Bristle Black updates, new options to disable suckers, PDA line improvements, fixes, and more. So we have not gotten the update yet. So in that case, I'm gonna see what these DMs are about real quick. Let's see, do we want to play anything? Well, first we're gonna save. Saving game, quit, yes. We have finished the Red Plague. Update titles, just chilling. Update all. And just chatting for now. Because we just may watch some, like, YouTube. We may do some reaction to YouTube stuff. But first, I want to check and see mods and check for updates. There is some new updates, but let's see if it's for if there is for any for the Red Plague. Where is the Red Plague? There's the Red Plague. No, Act 3 update 3.2. Slow download. I will update these later. Okay. So, now, do we want to... First off, Roomba, what's the... You know what? Let's see what the Overwatch news is. Since Roomba didn't tell me what it is. Just because I'm curious now, because Roomba talked about it. Or Goomba, I mean. Not Roomba. Overwatch news. Blizzard just announced Overwatch news 2026. Scott Kennedy Associated Heroes Design. What the fuck is the news? Goomba, you there? You still there? Tell me what the news is. Fudge. I need to use the bathroom, so even if we got... I need to do my Zenless dailies also today. We could probably do watch reaction stuff. But for now, I'm gonna go on the BRB screen. We'll be right back. Actually, yeah, no, we'll go on the BRB screen because I can't. I need to go to the bathroom. BRB. Hello. We are back. Sorry about that. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Do you guys want to do some React content? Just watch some YouTube and chill, or do you guys rather watch me play a game? Because I don't know what game I'm gonna play. Hi, Tony. How is Tony? Oh, Skib is on the BRBs. Konnichiwa, Tony.
こんにちは
You know what? We'll just do some React content because I'm feeling in the mood for React content. I thank you for the biddies. 5 biddies. We do content here, I think. Maybe. What sort of content can we react to? What will we do? Ideas, if anyone has a video to react to, as long as it doesn't break TOS. America Wizard. I need to watch this later. Hold on. I think I have someone we could react to. If this will load. Okay, there we go. No, not Adam Butcher. I don't even know who that is. I don't even remember who this is. Oh, it's this guy. Okay, that's cool. That's not who I was looking for. Chun-Li Scares, I'm pretty sure it was. Unless, actually, you know what? No, we're gonna do Zenless. We're gonna do my Zenless dailies. Once Skib gets back, I'll raid out to them. Because I think I've been streaming for like 2 hours now. But, for now, I'm gonna throw that over there, and we're gonna go... Minecraft vid. This vid is like an hour long and very interesting idea of Minecraft world, searching for a world that doesn't exist. Send it. We can check that out. I don't mind. I just wasn't sure what to watch, and I didn't want to drag you guys through horror stories. Because I had no idea what else we could have watched. I mean, we could have reacted to Bird. Which Bird hasn't even, I think his last video was 7 months ago. Jesus. A lot of WoW content here. Okay, yeah, send it. And we can react to it. And then I can make dinner while we react to it. Hey, Z! How are you doing, man? Do you what? Do you what? How has Z been? Jeez, it's been a moment. How are you doing? Thank you for more biddies. Tony, you can DM me the, why did the biddies redeem not activate on OBS? Okay, weird. Send me, either DM me the link or send it in chat. That's good. It's nice to hear back from you, Z. It's nice to hear that you're doing good. For the vid? Yes, for the video. Tony. By the way, Z, in case you're wondering, I'm doing 2 different streams. One's on Twitch and one's on YouTube. But I'm multi-streaming this. So that's why chats are, you're not seeing them. I've been good. Trying to get back into streaming more consistently, and today is one of my main days. I just finished playing Subnautica, the Red Plague mod, and it was good. I released something horrific upon the world, and now I've got to wait for part 3 to come out. But other than that, yeah, no, I've been good. I've been just chilling. Trying to get my stuff together, trying to find a job. I'm actually on a diet now, so I'm trying to lose weight and exercise, because I'm starting to weigh a bit much and getting scared of getting worried that I might have a heart attack before or too long, just because I have high cholesterol. Okay, I see the DM. I am copying and pasting it into a new link. We are gonna just minimize all of this so that way I don't have to see you guys don't have to see how many tabs I have open. Still trying to find a job. Yeah, I found a job at one point, and then after I found that job, I basically was having it was just like a temporary job. But now I'm finding more jobs. But in the meantime, I've been trying to, got to take care of yourself, man. Sleeping is a huge thing too. Yeah, I've been sleeping fine. I mean, I've also been kind of off of my sleeping. What kind of job are you looking for now? Anything basically that will get me money, but after I find that job, I'm gonna go into school for from state. I'm gonna go to school for like a programming job or something like that. Some work from home like job that I can actually get, like actual skilled labor for work from home stuff. So that is the plan. And then once the streaming and content creating career kicks off, then I may slowly back off from that once it becomes viable to actually do that, if that ever becomes an option. But I just love anyways. Yeah, no. Well, once I go to college and get a programming job and stuff, that will affect my funds. No, it wouldn't affect my funds now. I'm gonna press play on this video, and I'm gonna go and make some food, or we'll grab the stuff to make food.
He did not write. 2 weeks ago, a YouTube channel called Avery the Mayo uploaded a YouTube video titled Weird.
Also, if you want to check out the full video, because I am reacting to this, be sure to check out Wiffles. He has 3.24 million subscribers. I will actually link him in the description down below on YouTube, because I don't like stealing content. Or I'll actually link the video there. On YouTube, it is now linked. I don't think I can update it to add in that. But yeah. I had to refocus on the content. Finally made the first short film. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I haven't checked it out yet. I'm gonna check it out at some point soon here in the future. Yeah, but I've been refocusing my efforts on making content that will actually sell and have shorts scheduled to be posted all throughout this month and next month on Mondays and Fridays. And I have them scheduled for the same times aims for the next coming month on TikTok as well.
Book I Did Not Write, where he shows us a mine that supposedly he never built. Inside the mine is a chest that Avery did not place, and inside the chest is a book that Avery did not write. Inside the book is a very strange message. Whatever you do at the crossroads, don't turn left. Don't be fooled, it's listening. You can't outsmart it, it's listening to me. It's watching me. It isn't from this world. At the crossroads, don't turn left. 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 Over and over, followed by a sequence of numbers. And that's it. It seems impossible that a whole mine just appears in your world without your knowledge, but Avery explains in the description of the video that the laptop he's playing on is from a storage locker. It already had Minecraft installed, and this world already existed, but when Avery first loaded it up, it was just a normal world. He only now discovered this mine a few hundred blocks from his house. So, in that case, what is this book? The contents are strange, and it's not evident what they refer to. If anything, they just sound like some crazy rambling. But the numbers at the end are clearly some sort of code, so maybe we can solve it and figure out what this book is talking about.
So the question I have here is like, how does that even happen? You obviously, I could see if the structure. Yeah, I don't use TikTok anymore. Also, Scar is cooking dinner. Yeah, I'm kind of doing the same, but except I'm making a roll, like a tortilla with some meat and lettuce and a piece of cheese on it for my dinner right now. But how does something like this generate? Like, cause like, is this a structure that was pre there, or was it like something that just generated after the fact? Because how do you get something to generate at a certain point after the fact of using it?
Except
it's weird, and why would someone do that? Also, who the fuck uses a like, explain to me, who in their right mind gets a laptop from some storage place or wherever that they didn't own and a family member didn't own before them, and then just proceeds not to wipe the whole thing and use that as is? Like, who does that? Because if it was me, just to be on the safe side, so nothing that I sign into, nothing I do on that, can then lead to issues arising for me. I know, but like, if he got it out of the cheap on the garage, like, why did he not reset the laptop? That's my question. Like, if it was me, I would have reset the laptop. I don't want any viruses worming their way into my network. I don't want any of that. I would have just hard reset the people buy the storage locker, and have you not seen content of people doing crazy like that? Well, yeah, but people do it for the content, but I don't think this guy did it for the content. I think in this case, it was just a scenario where he was playing on the laptop. Like, I don't think, because you saw in the video, the dude who got this stuff, hold on. Yeah, look. Or no, wait, hold on. Look. He has two videos. So, okay, cool. And then there is a little message up ahead where it's like, for context, I found this laptop in the storage locker and have been using it as my daily laptop. He says daily laptop. Yeah, viruses can get into your network. So they're called worms. and they worm your way into your network, and it can be disguised as anything. A worm could be disguised as a Minecraft game, as the full Minecraft game. And that's the thing, is that when you take the chance of buying electronics like this secondhand, you take that chance that that virus is gonna be there, is gonna be a part. So to be safe, you just wipe it before you connect it to your Wi-Fi, because you don't know who left that there and what sort of nefarious things they had in mind. Like, granted, sure, the dude may not be have the most money, but like, people will hack people for no fucking reason. Even the poorest of people. Well, I know someone who just recently got hacked and lost everything, and the hackers fought to get their shit. And this dude is in a worse situation than I am. He barely makes money. He doesn't even make money that much. The world I'm playing on already existed on the laptop, on the computer when I loaded it up. Looked really, totally normal. I just now found this area 400 blocks away from my base. I guess it belonged to the previous top owner, but it's still weird. Okay, well that makes more sense. But why did he, I don't know. I know it's just Minecraft, but why is it that he has been using the laptop as his daily driver? Like, I wouldn't. At that point, I would just reset the laptop. Maybe make a backup on the Minecraft game and the saves and everything somewhere, but first scan it for viruses just to make sure, and then save the Minecraft, because free Minecraft is free Minecraft at the end of the day. That guy had it on there, and like, yeah. Make sure to turn down the video a little. Okay, video turned down a little bit.
There are 4 sections, not 3, so it isn't coordinates. And in fact, there's not a single cipher that comes up as a good match for this code. If it is a code, it's unlike any code I've ever seen, and I wasn't able to decipher it. So, is that it? A strange, one-off YouTube video and a dead end? Not quite, because for 2 frames at the very end of the video, Avery's inventory flashes a random pattern of blocks, and this time there is a code, because taking the first letter of the name of every block and capitalizing it if there is more than one, you get a string that perfectly matches the length of a Google Drive link, that when you enter takes you to a folder, and this is where the true mystery begins.
See, here's the thing, is that this could very well be something that the creator, that Mayo dude, came up with us on his own. I don't know, I really don't know. It could be, it couldn't be, it may not be. He could just be one of those people who doesn't care and took the chance, but I wouldn't have.
The mystery of a Minecraft world that doesn't exist. Opening the video named Footage 1, we can see a player in the exact same spot Avery was in the last video, except now he has way more items than he had last time. Presumably this is from his house, and he's come to use this mine in survival as part of this world. The book is now gone from the chest, but it could be that Avery just burned it because it creeped him out, or it's just this book in his inventory. Regardless, Avery lines up with the other strip mine and begins to start a new one into the wall, but when he does, he finds this. Nothing weird, it's just a cave, and Avery walks in to begin exploring, until he stops and sees this. It's hard to make out, but as he walks closer we can see what it is. Moss and grass. This is immediately a red flag, because this kind of terrain does not generate in caves. Avery checks underneath it, but there's nothing else either.
I thought there was a certain biome that they spawned in. The glowberry ones or something like that. I don't play Minecraft, and when I do, I play it modded.
When he runs back to grab his torches, he notices yet another patch of moss in the corner of the cave. Again, not natural, but not leading anywhere either. It's only when he heads back down the cave does he see it. A tree. Avery approaches the clump of greenery, and there it is. A tree unlike any other oak tree in the entire game. Whatever this is, it isn't normal. Avery backtracks a bit, and we get a better look at this shrub, for lack of a better word. And after some hesitation and circling around it, Avery decides to try mining the tree. And he does, with no problem. It looks just like a normal tree, except normal trees don't generate underground. And it's not the only one. As Avery goes deeper and deeper into the cave, he passes larger and larger patches of greenery, coming across more shrubs and even more trees, and even more moss. He pauses to talk at one point, but instead of commenting on the trees, he brings up something else.
I have to know, what version of Minecraft is this? This is not... Okay, this could possibly be pretty recent version.
Weird, we've only seen stone. And I guess he's right, the walls of this cave don't have any diorite, granite, andesite, or ores, but come on, there's a bigger elephant in the room here. At some point though, Avery's wish gets granted and the cave turns into terracotta, tough, and deep slate. The greenery gets larger and larger, with the trees growing bigger and bigger. Until finally, Avery reaches the end.
The fuck? That is...
Avery stops for several long seconds, just taking everything in. The room is a giant cave of green, with strange, unnaturally large trees forming a staircase on the back wall. The floor is covered in a massive field of moss, scattered with the strange trees we saw earlier. Avery slowly heads down the cavern wall, being careful not to take too much damage while maneuvering his way to the bottom. He looks around in awe as he explores the chamber, and from closer up, we can see a tunnel right between the massive tree gates. Avery searches around the trees for a few minutes, seemingly mesmerized by the build, and we can see that these gates are made of trees stacked on trees, made of spruce, mud, and oak. But the question here is obvious. What is this place? This kind of terrain...
I feel like this kind of terrain would have been done with some sort of tool like I've seen in other Minecraft videos called, what is it? Fucking the terrain tool that you can get.
Obviously doesn't generate naturally, so who made it and how does it just appear in Avery's world? Well, if there's any answer to that question, it's through this tunnel.
I'm really
because
curious.
Finally, Avery decides to stop sightseeing and heads down the tunnel at the center of the room. Avery walks through the mud brick tunnel, turning to glance behind him every few steps. Of course, nothing is there. The world is set to single player. At least, it seems that way. Until this happens. Something is wrong. It's almost impossible to notice, but at the far edge of the tunnel, the first pair of torches have suddenly been wiped out. Avery stares for a few seconds and continues walking. Another pair of torches is gone. I'm not scared of torches turning off. And then another.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong. Single player, you can't use the... If it's like a world where it's only you, are you not allowed... Are you or are you not allowed to type in the text chat? Because I thought that was like an exclusive thing for multiplayer.
I don't know what kind of practical joke this is, but I already heard you in the... I'm not scared of a game.
the fuck? Was that audio in game?
I don't know why I just jumped down. I wasn't scared, but I felt compelled. I've never felt like that in my life. What is going on here? Things just went from strange to incredibly creepy in a matter of seconds. This doesn't just happen on a normal world, but Avery did say he found this world on a computer he got from a storage locker. So maybe this is just a world that the old owner of this computer created, and it's just some strange adventure horror map. Case closed. Except it's not, because the video files aren't the only thing in this Google Drive folder. If you remember, there's also this PDF, and opening it, we see this. My exploration into a strange tunnel I found in my Minecraft world. I've been playing this world for a while and just discovered this. This is my documentation of the search. Notably, when I installed Minecraft, this world came pre-created. Always thought that was a little strange, but I'm not really sure. This seems okay enough, but remember what Avery said earlier. He found this computer in a storage locker with Minecraft installed. Not he installed Minecraft and this world was there. Admittedly, it's a pretty small difference, but still, why the conflicting stories? Something you may have also noticed that I can't explain is why Avery's name is now censored. He wasn't censored in the previous videos, but now he's both hidden his name and changed his skin, almost like he's hiding from something. But there's still a lot more of this footage, and if you want to...
That seems weird.
Figure out...
Like, you don't... I'm sorry, but you don't daily drive a fucking laptop that you find in a storage container. You just don't, without resetting it.
What's happening in this world, why it exists, and what it has to do with Avery, we have to keep watching, as Avery runs from whatever it is that's hiding in this world. Avery says he has to keep moving, even if he doesn't exactly know why, and the only way to go is down. Avery takes a leap into the giant pool of water before him and swims down into a junction of tunnels. After some hesitation, he burrows himself in the left wall for air before swimming down the left tunnel. He continues to navigate through the dark water, the tunnel getting narrower and narrower, with no end in sight.
Yeah, I like the torches.
Until it opens into a giant...
I asked a question that you weren't here to answer, but the question was, when he's typing in text, because the dude said it was single player, but correct me if I'm wrong, when you're in a single player world where no one else can join, isn't that usually disabled?
Giant cavernous room with just enough space at the top to get a bit of air. When Avery descends again, we can see tunnel openings sprawling across the walls. Avery scans around. There's no marker of where to go, just tunnels upon tunnels as far as the eye can see. And then he hears it. The same sound as when the whispers played previously. Avery rushes to dig into the wall, and as he blocks himself in, we can hear the whispers again. Quieter, but still there, as if they're passing by him. When the coast is clear, Avery digs out. But now what? He has no choice but to gamble on a tunnel and hope it's correct. He scans the walls again, no obvious sign of which one to pick. So finally, he rolls the dice. The tunnel leads to another junction, and again, after a slight hesitation, Avery goes left. The tunnel continues, getting narrower and narrower and narrower, until finally
back in the
He
cave.
finds himself in the oasis. Avery looks around the room, strangely, almost peaceful. He's in the middle of a square pond, flanked on all sides by the same uncanny trees. He stares off at the water for a second before towering up and getting a good look around. Nothing but trees as far as the eye can see. For a moment, he pauses. Before
That
something
many
snaps,
trees.
and he crafts a boat to get
That many trees had to have taken for whoever made this. Taken so long to place unless they used some sort of like creative tool or command tool.
to the center of the lake. Without hesitation, he dives down into the tunnel and plugs up the hole. He makes another trip for good measure, plugging it even further. If this thing comes through here again, it has to break that, but I need to explore. He sails back to the edge of the lake. What it can't avoid doing is loading the chunk. Avery chops a few trees and crafts a hopper with the spare iron in his inventory. His plan is simple: set a trap for the thing following him. But wait, did I miss something? Because how does he know that something is following him? Sure, those torches turned off, and yeah, we heard those noises before, but there's actually an even stronger piece of evidence I haven't mentioned. Remember when Avery said this? I already heard you in the cave. Well, it took me a second to figure out what exactly he meant,
Yeah.
but then I heard this. It's almost impossible to make out, but on a few separate instances, while Avery was walking in that original cave, he would randomly pause for a second or two, and now we know why. He was listening. Every time he paused, for just a brief moment, you could hear footsteps on the stone behind him, stopping just a fraction of a second too late to be quiet. But okay, if something is somehow really following Avery in a single player world, how can he stop it, or at least get it to reveal itself? Well, that's exactly what he's doing right now. Like he said, he needs time to look around and explore this world, but while he's gone, anything can just swim through the hole and replace the blocks to make it look like nothing happened. But if Avery turns down his render distance and puts items in this hopper, if he then goes far enough away and unloads the chunk, the only way for the hopper to be empty when he returns is if something loaded the chunk while he was gone. And then, whatever was following him would be exposed. The trap is set. Now,
That is
it's
actually a
time to
smart idea.
explore.
I've never played Minecraft enough to realize those things. Okay, so there's a part right over here. Hold on. Yeah, right around here. So it kind of looks like when he has his render distance like this, it kind of looks like it's the night sky. Like you can see little chunks of stone, obviously, but it kind of looks like they are just like stars in the sky. Great way to get on that sort of star effect, I suppose, in a game like this with a huge cave.
Avery walks through the trees, avoiding the lake so as to not load the chunk. Every inch of this place looks exactly the same.
Also, that coordinate system, I've never seen that.
The same gray floor, the same strange trees. Everywhere he looks, there's nothing. Until, just in the corner of the screen, there's a sign. But it's hard to spot, and Avery doesn't seem to see it, and he keeps walking. Then he pauses. Interesting. That's the third sign we've seen so far. What? Where? Third sign? I've only seen this one. But it turns out he's right. Going back and re-watching the footage, just barely hidden in the corners of the screen are two other signs Avery crossed earlier in the recording, though he gave no indication at the time that he noticed them. Avery
Is
goes
this
back
a
to all three
Minecraft
signs.
ARG?
All of them are blank, so I don't know what to make of it, but
would it be an
Avery
ARG?
seems to be satisfied, and he explains why. These signs all seem to point to one place. Both of these angled ones point in the same direction.
Mostly because you can't reach the top with 10 render distance. You can't reach it on top with 15 or 12 if the ceiling is that high. Oh, fair enough, but it does make for an interesting idea to have someone make a world, an adventure world where you are stuck underground, but the idea is to make it seem like you're above ground in an endless night, and have them set their render distance to that, and then make it dot the sky with stars, and have it be some sort of adventure where the sun has gone out and now you're supposed to survive in a world of pure darkness.
And he's right. If you line up a coordinate grid with the location and rotation of the signs, you get this. So he's right, all of them point a certain way, and if you trace out their intersection, it hits one specific point. He also pulls off this brilliant move, which you rarely see from these protagonists, by turning the difficulty to peaceful because he ran out of food. Absolutely genius. But with that said, he returns to the lake to check on his contraption. And nothing showed up. Items are still flowing out of the hopper, which would be impossible if anything had loaded the chunk. Avery tells us exactly this. Nothing came through. Not to mention, the blocks are still in the same position Avery placed them to plug the hole. Now that he's shaken off whatever was following him, Avery sails back, presumably to find the intersection points of the signs.
I would have replaced the trap.
Before he does that, he opens up chat and says this. Something is here. What? How? Why is Avery saying that? Why isn't he sending it in chat? What did he see? I don't know if it can hear me. But I'm not taking any chances. The grass block. When Avery left the chunk, he didn't just set one trap for the entity, he set two. Without mentioning anything to us, he placed a grass block next to a block of dirt. In Minecraft, grass can't spread if the chunk isn't loaded. The only way that this block is now grass is if something other than Avery loaded this chunk. I'm not scared, but my gut says to keep moving.
This is interesting. Oh, I should probably add the creator Wiffle's name in here. I think I've heard of Wiffles before. Hold on. Update titles, watching YouTube. And Wiffles video. Go check him out. He does a lot of ARG stuff. I might have to watch more of his stuff on my own because I like ARG stuff. They are very fun to watch, and when YouTube is your only source of kind of entertainment other than anime, well, only source of entertainment other than anime for content that you like watching, ARG, YouTube has a lot of different content that you can watch, and ARGs and informative stuff is always some of my favorite stuff to watch. But when I want to wind down, I throw on a gaming video or something like that. But this sort of stuff is cool too because it gets your mind thinking. That's why with anime, I like watching stuff that is sort of more than just fight scenes. It makes you think. It gives you complex systems to like magic, to the world around it, or world builds, or it talks about complex like political situations in of that world. And I love those type of videos because they're a lot more fun to watch than actually just watching something that is just something to turn off your brain. Like I'm cool with watching things that turn off my brain. I will sit down and watch Solo Leveling or JJK, but but most of the time I'm looking for something that's going to make me think about that world, make me actively be like, "Huh, I never thought about that." Or be like, "That's an interesting take on that."
Maybe I am scared.
Yeah, mystery type of stuff. I hope this is not copyrighted. This music. I'm fine. If I get
Avery
copyrighted,
walks
I
through
get
a tunnel.
copyrighted.
A tunnel which
I haven't
quickly
gotten the
turns
copyright
into a
strike
maze.
yet. If anything, it'll just mute the music
slowly
and then
but
warn me
surely,
that I won't make any money off of this,
dead end
which I don't make any money
after
off of this
dead
anyways on
end.
YouTube. Yet.
Avery navigates through it. Avery is clearly smart. Smart enough to set a trap, and smart enough to set a backup. But whatever this thing is that's following him, it's smart too. Smart enough to block up the tunnel it entered from. Smart enough to refill the hopper with items after loading the chunk. Smart enough to hide its presence. This world seems to be guiding Avery somewhere. The whispers in this tunnel coercing him to enter the cave. The signs pointing to the secret entrance under the tree. Whatever this world is, it's leading Avery. But to what? We don't know. All we do know is that he isn't alone. And finally, Avery exits the maze into another
What the
giant room
fuck?
with what looks like a cipher above a door, with 3 levers right in front of it. Avery stares up at it, says he'll need a pen and paper, and blocks up the tunnel where he came from. The footage ends with him staring up at the code, deep in thought. From what I can see, the code atop the doorway looks something like this. It doesn't immediately remind me of anything, and plugging it into a cipher decoder gives me no ideas either. Running each of the candidate ciphers just gives gibberish every single time. Whatever this code is, there's unfortunately no way that I, or Avery, can solve it. The second half of the footage picks up with 17 minutes of just staring at the wall. And then he gets it. Okay, I guess it was solvable. Avery says it's a good poem, but doesn't actually reveal what it said, only that it uses cipher stacking, a technique where 2 ciphers are layered one on top of the other to make a code almost undecipherable. How Avery actually—
I have never explored the, cipher sphere. I know Onyx once, with messages, confused me with ciphers, and I had no fucking clue what he was saying. Does anyone know anything about ciphers in here? I genuinely don't. I struggled with those little, puzzles, or I guess you could equate them to ciphers. Takes too much time for me. Yeah, I used to have to, back in school, I think they gave us the equivalent of ciphers before, where we had to unscramble words. And it was such a pain in the ass to do and took forever. And I think it's probably the most basic form of a cipher is scrambling words, and then you have to find out then you have to unscramble the words and find out what sentence they are. That I had to do in school, and I struggled with that back in elementary school. This I would never be able to figure out without online help.
solved it with
The fact that he found out that it was a stacking cipher, which sounds even more complex.
Paper is beyond me, but the puzzle isn't over yet. There's still this gate, which Avery suspects is some sort of combination lock. But instead of a pen and paper, his solution this time is a bit more, how do I put this? Efficient.
They should have made it out of obsidian, but that is it's true.
And with that, he's... Wait. Who's Durlord 3? For the first time in this footage, Avery's sensor bar lingers for just a second too short, and we get a glimpse of the name. This isn't Avery's name. This isn't Avery's skin. Maybe the reason that we got two different stories about where this world came from is because the player we've been watching this entire time isn't Avery at all. But if that's the case, then who is this? The world at the beginning is clearly the same one that Avery was playing on. So what's going on here?
Does that mean that this was handed down to two different people? First, it was given to that person that we're watching right now, and then Avery got his hands on it, and now now he's showing off what happened to Durlord.
If it is Avery on an alt account, why the conflicting stories in the description and the document? And if it's not Avery, then who is this other person, and why are they claiming that this is their world they found? I genuinely just don't know, but the only way to find out is to keep watching, as Durlord walks through the tunnel after the puzzle and finds himself in the village.
Yeah, this kind of feels like an abandoned village that you would find in the normal Minecraft games. I've only seen a couple of them, but they are actually kind of creepy. One of the creepiest things I've seen in Minecraft. That fountain seems too sus for me. I wouldn't be searching the villages, the housing. I would be searching that right there. The fountain. Oftentimes with secrets, you hide them within line of sight, at least in sort of games and stuff. And in this case, the best place to hide something is in that fountain. You hide it in plain sight, and that's where my focus would have been first. If I found something, I would have then explored the village to see if there's just anything else for context clues. But then I would have gone back to the fountain and continued on. If I had found something at the fountain.
It's empty. This village is strange. It's clearly abandoned if the cobwebs and literal holes in the roof didn't make that obvious, and all the chests and containers have nothing inside of them. There's also an interesting amount of yellow in the carpets, beds, and flooring, but wherever Durlord looks, he can't find anything of interest. No lead on where to go or what to do from here. The fountain and statue in the town center is by far the most eye-catching decoration here, but
we're gonna
like
be
we can
pausing
see,
in a
it
second
too
here because
is
in 53
empty.
seconds there's gonna be an ad break, and I don't want you guys to miss anything.
Path to take from there. So is this the final area then? The final answer to what's been going on with this world and what's been following him? I'm not sure, and clearly Durlord isn't either, since he keeps looking around for anything out of the ordinary, anything that might give him a clue of where to look next.
There can't be just nothing, right? Oh, I see it. Kind of see it right. Oh, ad. Oh, the ad is going on. I'm gonna put away something. Is the ad back? Are we back from ads? No, we're not. Okay. Are we back from the ads? Yes, the ad break has now finished. Okay. You see, that church blended in with the background. Great way to build it, but and I say this, how the fuck when he was exploring that end house did he not notice it? How did he not notice it at first? Just saying, I would have noticed that when I was exploring one of the houses on the far end. Maybe he didn't look. Maybe he wasn't looking hard enough. Also, there's still nothing here. Trap door? Not gonna leak no more? Oh. There's a book.
I hate it here. These idiots are insufferable. They think that devotion will save them. Rest assured, it will not. Not that it will do them any good to believe that anyway. The ones who realized it pretend they didn't. But it doesn't help that there are some of them who truly believe they'll be saved. The king is coming, Maya. If anything, I wager that their king is already here. It's watching me write this. I don't particularly care. I just want this to be done with. The sooner I can leave, the better. He's arrived. I don't know why anyone is surprised to find that out. This is exactly what they were hoping for. I'm going. I'm leaving this here in the rare case someone finds it. If you have found this, I implore you, turn back, disconnect, forget about this world. It's not for you. If you've come here, you must be curious. I know you must want to continue onwards. So I know that this is a heavy ask, but please, do not go any further. For your own good, do not.
I heard something. The fuck? This is definitely a unique ARG, and I'm kind of liking it. It's very... It's got a lot of mysteries to it. Like, do we find out who this guy is? Does this take place before Avery got it, or after Avery got it? Is this Avery watching the videos? Or are we witnessing... What are we witnessing? Need to go and put clean off my plate real quick. Hold on. Also, is there a part 2 to this? Or a part 3, technically? We might watch more Wiffles. Hold on. Pretty sure I spelled Wiffles' names wrong. Or no, Wifies. Not Wiffles. Wiffles is a different dude. An ink sac. No parts yet? What? I need to know what happens. I need to know the truth. The truth behind this mystery. Some sort of entity? I can't see anything. I'm literally... I'm right against my screen. What the fuck is that? This came out 3 months ago. How long does it take to come up with the next part? I need an update. Why is it blocked?
Whatever you do at the crossroads, don't turn left. Don't be fooled, it's listening. You can't outsmart it, it's listening to me. It's watching me. It isn't from this world. At the crossroads, don't turn left. 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 And the footage ends. Right there. Durlord was the person who wrote the book in Avery's world. How? It shouldn't even be possible that the tunnel led him back to that mine. Durlord found this world on his computer, and Avery found Durlord's old laptop in the storage locker and has been playing on it ever since. But what is this world? What was following Durlord in this footage, and most importantly, what was behind those gates? I didn't put that sensor bar there, that was in the original footage. Whatever is behind that black square was enough to drive probably the smartest smartest protagonist I've ever seen into running for his life. Something that a whole village of people was trying to summon. Something that this entire world has been hiding. A king? What does that even mean? I don't know what to tell you, but I can tell you one thing. The code at the end of the book, now with this footage, we can solve it. Each number corresponds to one slot in Durlord's inventory. 1 here and 36 here. Take the first letter of each item, or whatever number is indicated after the dash. From that, we can get this. Run Avery. It's here. Durlord was giving one last warning, hoping that whatever was following him wouldn't see. But how? How would he possibly know that Avery would find this world? There's no way for him to know who Avery even is. Whatever he saw behind those doors, whatever he knows about this world now, we may never understand. But one thing is certain. Whatever was coming for him is coming for Avery next. This isn't over.
Hold on. We have to do some looking. Before I go and take my meds and toss on another of the ARGs, we have to do some looking, because I need to fucking know, does Avery have another part out? Does Avery know what's going on? Avery the Mayo. Right? That's who it is? Avery the Mayo, yes. No. 3 months ago, he hasn't made another part! Fuck. I need to know, like, the fuck was hidden behind there? Some Eldritch Being? Like fucking Cthulhu in Minecraft? I don't know, but I need to know. What is this? Something's watching me. I need to know.
Hello, I'm playing a Let's Play world. I made a farm.
The player you're watching right now goes by the username Navy208. He chats to us casually as he shows off his house and his farm, completely unaware that he's being watched. The story begins with a series of relatively normal YouTube videos, but skyrockets down a deeply strange and unsettling rabbit hole, with multiple players going missing and something very unnatural just watching. But let's rewind a little back to Navy, who starts off his first video wondering what happened to his skin, though we don't get much context as to what exactly is wrong. He gives us a tour of his house, his mildly lackluster farm, and his strangely ambiguous green block atop a tree. Navy then shows us some of the land and expands the back of his house and ends the recording there, picking up where he left off in his second video titled Windows. He tries using a door as fuel despite having 17 coal and... wait, there it is. Atop a hill in the distance, for just a second, we can get a glimpse of a strange black block, watching Navy with 2 eyes. Navy doesn't notice it though, and continues walking around his base unaware. He comes back to the furnace.
Like, I'm not... hold on, I have to explain this to everyone. I'm not usually into Minecraft content, but ARGs are something of a different breed. Like I said before, I love mysteries. I love things that get your brain thinking. I love those sort of things. I love them. You're just the best. I don't know why, but they are. Like, yeah, at the end of the day, I want to turn off my brain and not have to think, but like if I'm... sometimes I just like falling asleep to this sort of content. Like, even if it keeps my brain in thinking. Like, I don't know what it is about this sort of content, but I love it.
And smelt. So he swaps in coal. He digs holes for the windows. The glass continues to smelt. The block still on the hill outside. Navy leaves the house, looking around. Does he know? He harvests his cacti, evidently unaware he's being watched. Or is he pretending? His items finish smelting. His coal runs dry. He places in the windows of the house, one by one by one by one, avoiding the spot with the block on the hill. He digs a tunnel into the basement of his sandstone foundation. He tiles his floor with cobblestone. The video ends. Nothing happens, but there's a detail of this footage that I
Thank
left
you for
out.
the
At the
5
start of the
bits,
video,
Tony.
we see
I
the chat
appreciate
history
it.
between
I appreciate you getting me onto this guy, because now he's gonna be like something I will watch on my own. I will watch this sort of content on my own. ARGs are something that I rarely watch because I rarely come across them. But when I do, I will binge them. This is gonna be probably my new binge channel until there's no content left, and then I'm waiting on more content.
Navy and a player called Base XD.
Yo, I'm back. Yeah, I'll come back later. Okay, I'll record a video.
The two then talk about a sheep, and Base logs off. But remember Base, because this isn't the last we'll see of him. The first 2 videos so far have been
Scarlett
odd,
won't
but
like the
pretty
video.
subtle. However, video 3...
Don't know why.
The black block from before has now totally consumed Navy's base with fire, but Navy returns in the next video to no trace of it. Instead, a sign just saying sunlight. Interestingly, as Navy tours the rubble, we can see the black block is now gone from its perch on the hill. In its stead, however, the solid green blocks we saw in video 1 have now replaced Navy's cacti. Navy is clearly puzzled and continues to walk around the world, unsure what to even make of it all. Also worth noting, the arm in this video isn't the blue skin we've seen before. Instead, it's a regular Steve. The sun sets, and the video ends with Navy walking over to a pumpkin patch. The next video, titled Watching, is just 7 seconds of the black blocks. Nothing else. So we know these black blocks are important, but this then begs the obvious question, what is their purpose? And why did they burn down Navy's house? And who's watching?
Yeah, they seem like a little bit of a rude block. They're a little pissed off about the sunlight.
Him. We don't know much yet, but we get a better idea of what's going on here when we take a look at the description of the last video. The message seems like total gibberish, but if you attach it to the end of a YouTube URL, it takes you to an unlisted video on Navy's channel. Inside, the footage is very strange. It's of a player with a pumpkin on their head and an inventory containing a nether star, 5 space-looking blocks, 2 tulips, and a book. But this isn't any inventory. It's the same amount of levels as what Navy had in the last video right before he walked up to a pumpkin patch. The player,
Why?
Navy or
Did he get did the black block infect him, and now whatever he's seen is just like a fever dream of the infection spreading through him, while his actual players committing atrocities or just living the daily life of a Minecrafter?
not, walks back to the house to find 3 signs on a cosmic block of sorts. We can't make out 2 of the signs. This one might say base, but the 3rd sign is in plain sight. Base with a lot of ease. The player keeps walking around for a little before the video ends, and there's also a comment from Navy himself.
The night is approaching.
But what does it mean? It's obvious that this might have something to do with base XD, but the connection isn't really obvious. My first reaction is that maybe Navy was captured. It does seem like his XP amount, but what happened to his inventory is a mystery. All we do know is that from here on, things are going to get far stranger, as in the next video, The Eye That Watches, Navy abandons his base with just a brick in his hotbar and sets off into the desert. In the top corner of the screen, we can see the black block back atop a tree.
Why would he abandon his tools and everything?
Navy. He leaves his house and keeps walking, seemingly unaware of the black blocks that line the rim of every body of water he passes. He either somehow doesn't notice, or for some reason is pretending not to. He continues until he reaches a savanna plateau. He climbs over the edge of a hill and sees red cows. Surely he should react, but he doesn't. He keeps walking until there's no excuse not to see it anymore. Navy stares at the cows, and the video ends. Something is
Those were some fucked up cows. They looked meaty. Like, not like normal meaty, but like weird meaty. Like like rotten meaty. I don't know. The cow, I don't know how to describe it because it was Minecraft cows, but they looked real fucking weird. Like the meat was on the outside, kind of like Subnautica Red Plague. If you haven't seen the full playthrough, it is all in my VODs on my YouTube channel.
Wrong with Navy's world, and maybe even Navy himself.
And I will be posting some shorts of it. Also, I've got shorts being posted from my Peak Collab Monday and Fridays, starting Friday this week. I started this last week, but the post schedule was a little different. But now, starting from this Friday, there'll be one short posted on both. There'll be a short posted both on my TikTok and YouTube of the same short, but they'll be posted every Friday and Monday at 12 in the afternoon.
Given his lack of a
CST,
reaction, but we don't get much time to think it over, since the next video takes us into a completely different world. The video titled Forest notably doesn't have Navy's usual skin, and is in a square aspect ratio with far worse quality than before.
And an activate Windows message in the corner.
Consists of a player hiding from a skeleton, burrowing down into the ground, and only when they think the coast is clear, running off into the dark of night, just in time for the sun to rise. A minute in, we see a suspiciously dark block, but it may just be a lighting issue. Though while this video itself doesn't have much out of the normal, its description sure does. The text is encoded in zeros and ones, binary, and translating it to English using an online decoder gives us this string: "Don't kill the animals, or that will be mad." Is the "that" referring to the dark block we saw, or is it something else entirely? And whose gameplay even is this? Is it an earlier Navy or someone else? Until further notice, I'll call this person Steven, and we see Steven start off his next video killing a pig, which, might not be the smartest move, I can't lie. Steven stumbles around the plains in the dead of night, nothing strange, but as he comes up over a hill, he freezes. He notices a witch before booking it in the opposite direction, running through a crowd of mobs, tanking hit after hit, until again the video ends with him dying. But this time, the description of the video isn't just a cryptic message. Translating the zeros and ones, we get a link to an unlisted video titled experimentbase.json. Again, we have a new skin, this time red and blue, but the structure they're standing in front of is even more peculiar. It seems to be some sort of shrine made out of blocks we can't exactly identify, with an end portal frame on top. The player stares it down for a few seconds before jumping into the vast ocean in front of them. And that's it. What we just watched is odd, but it isn't obvious how it connects to either Navy or Steven. But luckily, we can tune right back into Steven's story, as the next video picks up with him walking through a savanna, and then this happens.
Hey.
Base.
Steven turns to run, taking shelter in a nearby cave, shaking his head no, but Base says to come closer, and Steven obliges. The video ends abruptly, with a brief chat message flickering in the bottom of the screen before it cuts. This is the 4th time the name Base has come up, and the 2nd time we've seen it directly on a player. So
is it Base XD? Or is this a different base? And is this possibly Base XD? And then the other guy was the other friend. Like, are they all on the same world? Well, obviously Base XD and Avery are. But did this take place on the same world too? What the... How? Like, what?
This base have any...
And this is such grainy footage. I have this set to 1080p. I'm going to turn up the bitrate. The dude who recorded that. And I have the RGX, which overrides RTX Video Super Solution.
With the base XD we saw in Navy's videos? It could be, but whoever he is, it seems Steven is irrationally scared of the guy, yet also obedient given he comes back when Base asks him to. It's not enough to draw any conclusions yet. All we can do is follow the story, which takes us to the video port, where Steven, I assume, is building Building up a little house by the beach. The video is extremely normal until 26 seconds in, the screen goes black and this text appears. It then cuts back like nothing happened and Steven finishes the port. But okay, this wasn't an ordinary message, it's clearly some sort of code. And decoding the message from base 64, which you can identify by the 2 equal signs at the end, gets you another link to an unlisted video, Inside 2. If you remember Inside 1, this video also has someone with a pumpkin on their head, but this time the space blocks are gone and it's just some tulips and another pumpkin. In the corner we can see a pig held captive in a little plot of glass with the sign underneath saying
Tom, the last pig on Earth.
Tom, the last pig on Earth.
The player places a tulip and it cuts there. And from what I understand so far, we're watching 3 stories unfold all at once. One,
I'm guessing that there has to be something to do with this world, that this Minecraft world has a finite resource of animals. Unless you take the time to breed them, there will be no more. And the entity that's following them is currently getting more and more pissed off as time goes on because you're killing off the finite resources that are there. Also, it probably is very angry about the deaths of the animals. They're probably very close to this entity somehow, or this entity is trying to take over the world by using these animals, and these are their only source of taking over the world. So by killing off these animals, it's getting more and more upset because these players are taking away its finite resource to have more power and control in this world.
Is the story of Navy, the player we started this mystery with, who was just showing us around his base while being watched by a strange dark block in the distance. The dark blocks become more and more prevalent, and Navy runs into more and more anomalies before his footage suddenly runs cold. We then get the story of Steven, another player who, like Navy, is seemingly also just trying to play Minecraft, and if the next video is any indication, is also about to run into something strange. Finally, we have the Inside Man, a figure with a pumpkin on his head that seems to be more in the know as to what's going on, given he's had direct access to the cosmic blocks themselves. Not to mention, assuming that Inside Man isn't Navy, we know he has access to Navy's world as well. It's also very possible that this Inside 2 video was recorded on the same island where Steven built his port, in which case Inside Man has access to both worlds. And I'd even wager that this Inside Man might also be the same person we see in experimentbase.json, given the weird nature of that video. Speaking of base though, both Navy and Steven have had interactions with someone named Base, though to be fair, Navy's base seemed totally normal, while Steven's base, well, you know. It's unclear what the connection between these 3 stories exactly is yet, but we know that there's at least some link between.
I'm assuming the connection here is that they're all playing on the same world. It's possible, or that they're all playing on the same world. However, this world is passed on to different people through an online forum of some sort, and that's how they're getting it handed down to them. Something like that, or this entity spreads across different worlds, and each player is playing their own world, but has somehow gotten a connection to that world due to the fact that maybe each player has played on Avery's world at one point or another, and they all spread out to different worlds trying to get away from the entity that was attacking Avery.
Inside Man and Navy, and, well, as I alluded to, Steven is also about to get roped into the fray. Steven starts off this video, again, killing a pig, a decision which may not be the most wise and doesn't go very long unpunished. Steven boards himself inside the house, the strange crying entity following close behind. It isn't that scary of a creature, but its existence is definitely abnormal. Why is this thing here? Steven checks if the coast is clear before walking around to make sure that the thing isn't there anymore. He walks back into his house before tearing down the door and boarding himself in, and that's the last we see from him. The description of this video is another base64 URL, but this time it's part of a Mediafire link to an image called ttlo.png. Though the link is broken and we can't actually download the image, we now almost surely know that Navy and Steven are both being watched and tracked down by someone, but that someone's intentions are still very much unknown. Is it really for killing animals? Well, killing animals, especially pigs, has been a recurring motif in the series. Navy, as you may notice, only feasts on pork. Steven starts off 2 of his videos killing a pig, and Inside Man is pretty concerned with preserving pigs, a goal that aligns with whoever the he we heard about earlier is. In any case, things are about to go from bad to worse, because in the next video, I Want to See You, we're actually back to some very oversaturated footage from Navy himself. I know this isn't his usual skin, but you'll just have to take my word for it, and I'll show this as Navy later on. He walks through a regular field, but then we see something odd in the tree next to him, and the video cuts. The word stop appears on screen, and the footage repeats over and over in some sort of loop before it breaks and the video ends. The floating head we saw resembled that of the entity that jumped Steven in the last video, and it's clear that what was coming for him has just come for Navy as well. The description is more base64, and it's the same message over and over and
I wonder if that other base64 link we could put into the Wayback Machine and see if we could actually make it work and check out the PNG. Because there's a possibility that the base64 link would actually work in the Wayback Machine, and we might be able to find the image.
over again. Do the eyes see me? Creepy on its own, but the description of the following video is even more concerning. We're back to Navy's original blue hand, but in a place we've never seen before. A long corridor of the eye blocks, all watching Navy. Actually, wait, this isn't Navy at all. The difference is subtle, but these darker 2 pixels aren't on the edges of Navy's arm, but they are for whoever this is. This is someone new. The mystery figure walks for a while before reaching a sign with some odd text. He keeps walking and runs into a very simple looking base setup, and then a second sign, equally sparse, then a third. He then enters a room with a structure like the one we saw in experimentbase.json, with an eye block watching from atop a pedestal. There's a pit with a sign written in gibberish, and our player hesitates for a little before taking the plunge down. If we analyze the signs we walked past, we can see that each random symbol corresponds with a letter. Putting them all together, of course, spells I. In the next video, Ascend, our mystery man descends deeper into the complex, entering a huge room with eyes everywhere. In the corner, we can spot another pig trapped in glass, a strange clump of leaves, a stream of water, and an obsidian shrine with eyes all over it. The player keeps walking through it, taking it all in. He passes by a cluster of signs with one word written all over them. I. He keeps walking into another group of signs with very unsettling messages.
Please, my eyes. I won't kill them anymore. Navy 208, please forgive us. Ascend, take me back. Ascend is our god.
Our character is momentarily transfixed, before then eyeing what looks like a replica of Navy's old base from the very beginning. He keeps walking. The player then reads one more final sign, asking if he'd like to ascend.
I have a feeling whoever did the experiment.json, he is the one who attacked Avery, and he regrets it. Just an assumption.
This is by far the most important video we've seen yet. The text below the red face, who I can only guess is meant to be Ascend himself, apparently confirms that he's some sort of angel, god, deity type figure. He's likely the same he who doesn't wish animals to be killed, hence why some of the signs are asking for forgiveness, saying they won't kill anymore. We can guess that it's this Ascend figure who's been controlling all the eyes, watching over Navy and Steven, but who who is this new figure that's inside his complex? Is it Inside Man, Base? Luckily, the next video picks up right where this one left off, and the player falls into a totally white room. He walks through a few signs.
Did I ascend? Do I ascend? Ascend with them. Trust our God, ascend. We will ascend.
He keeps walking, through the white and back into the eye blocks. And there's our god once again. The footage suddenly cuts though, and we're greeted by a familiar hotbar, Inside Man. The screen is half covered in eyes, and we can barely tell what's going on. Briefly, we can see the book in his hand is titled Ascend. He runs through plenty of signs that I can't make out, but this one definitely says, I need eyes. The next video picks up with Inside Man running through the same area, coming across these new red eye blocks. It suddenly cuts to a piece of text, which I'll come back to in a moment, and when it cuts back, Inside Man is investigating the large clump of these Ascend eyes, I'll call them. He hesitates, before, of course, jumping down. Whoever Inside Man is, they're clearly going deeper and deeper into this Sky Eye complex. Whether they're part of it or some sort of infiltrator is yet to be known, but unlike the player from before, he seems to have some sort of idea of what he's doing. But let's revisit the text we saw earlier. Running it through a base 64 decoder, we get a MediaFire link to a file called ascendfootage.png. And I want to say now, do not do what I did and download files from the internet that you don't know who created. That's how you get viruses. With that said though, this is what the image looks like. It's a red filter over a beta house with a weird white light shining through the door. For a link that was on screen for essentially half the video, I was expecting something a bit more informative, but the next video takes us somewhere completely different. We now get to see a hand for the first time in a while, and it's an Alex skin we've never seen before. Someone actually left a comment about the skin change, to which Navy responds with a link to an Imgur file of a house. It looks like the same house we see in the video, except before some sort of disaster. Alex enters the house and looks around, showing us a strange black block in the top corner. The house extends much further back than you'd think, and Alex walks up to two tunnels, one labeled no exit and the other exit. After a bit of deliberation, Alex picks exit and continues down the hall. She heads down a side corridor and runs into a few signs. They're too dim to see at first, but brightening the video, we get "Do you see me?" Alex turns around and heads towards the exit before the corridor turns into eyes. And of course, Alex jumps. The story picks up right back in the next video, and Alex looks around to find themselves in a strange gray world, the playground. There are spiraling towers, a tall pillar, trees made of wool, strange floating cacti, and suddenly a jump cut to the Ascend footage image we downloaded before. When we cut back, Alex is standing on a pile of Ascend eyes, and it appears she's back in the headquarters, but a few of the buildings remain. Alex runs off into the darkness and seems to materialize inside a house in the following video, the center. After a second of looking around, Alex walks outside into a gray world with signs waiting for them.
I watched you. I know what you did to them. I'm not gonna let that happen. Welcome to Experiment Base. You are gonna ascend. Follow me and ascend with me and the other people.
Beside her new house is a pen almost overflowing with pigs. Scattered all around are strange structures and pillars of blocks leading into clumps of Ascend eyes watching over it all. Alex follows a trail of torches into a nearby building. There's a sign that says art, and as they walk in, we get hit with a very strange bit of audio. The video cuts back, and Alex stands in front of a pit of Ascend eyes. I don't need to tell you what happens next, I'm sure you can guess. Let's try and digest what we just watched. It's uncertain if Alex is the same person as Inside Man, but given her hesitance and Inside Man's apparent confidence, I'd wager they're two different people. In that case, how Alex got to the house in the first place is unknown.
This is also very confusing. That's why I've had so very little to say on this ARG. Like, it is... I've had my theories, but, like, that was in the beginning. I'm not sure where this is going. And to be completely honest with you, it's very It's very interesting. I hope that there is some sort of resolution some point, but like the video I think is almost over. No, we're not even we're halfway through the video. We might get a resolution.
But their behavior looks very similar to that of the player who got abducted into the Sky Eye. It could well be that they shared a similar fate. In any case though, after traveling through the various oddities of whatever this place is, Alex runs into these...
You know, this world right here, the the blocks that are everywhere kind of remind me of the old school cobblestone. Like the OG cobblestone. It kind of has that feel to it.
Through the various oddities of whatever this place is, Alex runs into these messages, which I'd guess are from Ascend himself. The most interesting sign by far, though, is this one. It implies that this whole setup is some sort of protocol or experiment made to deal with players who Ascend wants to capture. And actually, the sign Ascend with all of us makes me think that this writer isn't Ascend, and maybe someone who works under him. Perhaps it's Base himself, though that's largely speculation for now. The audio we hear inside the house sounds like it could be some sort of audio cipher, though after putting it in both a spectrogram and oscilloscope, it came back with no hidden meaning. It seems like it's really just weird noise. There's also these buttons out on the front of the house, which I thought could be some sort of Morse or binary code, but no matter what I tried, assigning torches as dots, buttons as dots, multiple buttons as dashes, single buttons as dots, nothing gave any intelligible message. So all that we're left with is that this Alex player quote-unquote ascended, just like the others we've seen. But why? And by now, I'm sure you may have lots of other questions, but don't worry, because so does Navy. Our guy, Navy 208, is back, clearly not gone just yet. The arm we see here is the same arm that I told you was Navy a few videos ago, so we can assume that this is where he was sent after whatever that was captured him. Navy stumbles across a weird misshapen player named Void Base N566, and then we see something huge. This player has the exact same arm as the arm we saw from Sky Eye to Descend. This is that same player who was exploring the complex.
Hello? Who are you? You. Me. You. Me what? What do you mean? Him. Who? Hello? Ask. Who is Ask? Him. I don't understand. He wants me. What? My eyes. Eyes?
Void then turns his head at Navy, and Navy begins to run away, sprinting from Void.
Hello.
What you doing in there?
I am just doing some React content to videos for stream.
All right, I will talk to you later.
No. Where the fuck do you think you're going? Oh, hold on. I need to get Bird back here. Where is he? Where is he? Where the fuck is he? There he is. Hold on, let me check something. While we wait, we'll continue with the video.
No. No.
Finally, we're getting somewhere big. The description of this video is in binary and translates to the end of a Mediafire URL. Downloading it gives us an image of void with more binary. Translating that gives us everyone will become void. Evidently, when players ascend, they're turning into these hollow void versions of themselves, hence the "they took him" in the description of Inside Man's first video. The ascend demon thing we saw earlier must be trying to convert people into void for some reason or another, but we don't know why just yet, nor what the eyes have to do with anything. We've heard many mentions of eyes being important, but as for what they represent, it's still largely unclear. Regardless, we can only keep watching as Navy lands in a pit of Ascend eyes with a now corrupted inventory. He calls out to Void, but gets no answer. He keeps walking into a larger room, and in the distance, there he is. Ascend. Watching, but Navy's too late to react. Ascend approaches fast and, well, he's not the most scary, is he? But after that, Navy's screen turns into the same misshapen form we saw Inside Man and the Ascended players had earlier. This must happen when their eyes are taken. He runs away and the video ends. The description is just another link to an image of Ascend with 7 eyes. In the video and title, he only had 6, and after the encounter, half of Navy's screen is now black. You can piece together the rest. And it's not only Navy.
So he's stealing the eyes of players. Got it. So that means that Navy is now has lost an eye. So if 7 eyes are there, and there's only been only one of Navy's eyes has been stolen, that means that that means 3 players have gone missing and have had their eyes stolen.
It's a visit from this thing. The next video following Navy's ascension is from the perspective of someone called Maximum01. They give us a tour of their house and nothing out of the ordinary happens, except at the end of the video they happen to chop up a rabbit, and in the last few seconds they watch as the sun cracks and turns red. Maximum is immediately taken off guard and opens his inventory to find this: text and lines littering the screen. Obviously he's confused, but just a few seconds later, someone named Hello joins the game. Maximum tries to talk to it, before suddenly the footage cuts and you can hear a man talking. It cuts back, and it turns out that what we just saw happened to Maximum live, and he freaks out. He runs back to his house, and then he sees it. He has a very reasonable reaction to seeing this thing and runs to hide inside his house. As he looks at the creature, it cuts to just a frame of its eye staring right at him, with a siren noise playing in the background. Hello says hello, and in a panic, Maximum boards up all of his windows, before telling Hello there's no chance in the world he's leaving his house. He stays inside, panicking, and the video ends. The description of this video is in base 64, 32, and 2 respectively. Translating it all, it gives us this.
Hello, I am watching you. Come with me. The sun is gonna die soon. The end is near.
It seems Hello is yet another entity that works under Ascend, and Maximum isn't his only target. I'm skipping 2 videos that I'll return to in a second, but in the video Open Your Eyes, we get a new player, this time with an Alex skin, Raid 10012. He's also giving a base tour, and all is normal until the screen cuts, and when we're back, all of his windows are replaced with eyes. The sun has died and gone a deep red, and standing behind him too.
I'm assuming this is all one world, and that this is some sort of apocalypse scenario with Ascend and his minions going after everyone in this world. And this is either this is happening across multiple different worlds, or this is happening as one at one time. I'm not 100% sure if it's one world or multiple different worlds, and it's getting and either it's spreading across multiple different worlds or it's one world and it's happening to one world. But I would say it's a possibility that it's happening on one world.
Is hello, another victim. Though this time I want to suggest that maybe this raid guy is the same Alex we saw in the playground video and in the house video. The link in the description is just another image with the text "Do you see me?" and that's the same text as both the title of the first video the Alex skin appears in, the description of the following playground video, and the text we see on the sign. So maybe these are actually out of order. Raid was first captured by hello, as we see here, and then transported to the house and playground dimension we saw later, but that's just a theory. A game theory. If you recognize this arm, I don't even have to tell you who it is. Navy. Earlier, I skipped 2 videos to get to Raid, and this is the first. He's in a new white room with ascendis by the entrance. He descends down a long staircase of blocks, opening each one as he goes. Halfway down, the screen cuts to the message, "It's your fault." Navy continues, unfazed. He arrives at the base of the structure to find a world that looks like the playground, with a horribly disfigured sun. But looking around, it looks somewhat familiar. That's Navy's base. These are Navy's trees. This is Navy's world, corrupted and turned into whatever we're looking at, littered with strange towers he never built. He reaches a pit of eyes, and for the first time in the series, a character doesn't jump down an ominous pit. He returns to the tower and climbs up a little before he sees this.
Here, help, look at me, farm, run, burns. Here, windows. Welcome inside, run. Sunlight, nowhere to run.
There's a cloud.
Hello.
I'm being stalked.
What did you come into VC for and then just leave? Like, yes, I was.
I popped into VC to look for somebody to hang out with, and you said you were watching videos. So I was like, okay, I'll go find somebody else to play with.
No, you did not let me finish. I was watching videos because there was nothing else for me to do. Tony turned me onto this new channel, and I started watching it on stream, and because I had finished Subnautica Red Plague.
Look, what you and Tony do in the bedroom is your own time.
Shut
up. I don't even know if he turns you on.
Pause.
I am gonna punt. Oh God, my Fugi's no longer working. I just have black face cam.
You could barely punt a rock, but at least you think you can punt bird.
Do you have Arc Raiders? Is it updated? Because mine is updating. If yours is updated, you can join Bunny and them, and I'll just play WoW and hang out.
No, we want you, bird.
No.
Okay, never mind.
Fucking you would not be my first choice.
Neither mine.
But yes, I have Arc Raiders installed.
Poor Cloud always finishes last, and by that I mean because he never gets to finish.
Womp womp.
I get to finish. I always finish.
I dislike the way you said that.
Batman always finishes.
Are you Batman?
Yes.
Gotham is in trouble, bro. Holy fuck. Cloud's Batman?
Listen. Gotham's in good hands.
I don't know about that.
I would fucking beg to differ.
Dark Knight is here.
Gotham's in Cheeto dust fingers, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Gotham's not in good hands.
Gotham has the best hands.
Gotham does not have Allstate.
We are farmers. Dun 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 dun.
No, it does have Allstate.
Farmers doesn't want to know a thing or two with this Batman. I just smacked my mic.
Cloud, I do have a question. Because of the
I'm doing preload at Stella.
The sheer certainty and that you said you always finish with, which is disturbing for its own reason. But I'm gonna give you a test. And Bunny will know what I mean. Born will probably know what I mean. I don't know if we will know what I mean. Have you ever heard about the rule of three with your partner, Claude?
I've heard of the rule of three. It's just drawing a blank.
You know about the rule of three. Born, you know about the rule of three?
No, it's not ringing a bell.
Okay. Well, Cloud, when you're with, I'm sorry, I was going to say a woman, but knowing you, when you're with a partner, it should be a 3-for-1. They should get one.
Oh.
Yeah. They should finish 3 times every time you finish. They should have 1 from your hands, 1 from your tongue, 1 from your dick. Then you go. 3-for-1. It's like a boss fight. There's 3 phases. That's the rule of 3.
I just picked up a rattler if you want it, Born.
I just picked up an anvil.
Hey,
you want a rattler?
Yeah, off the rip, I just picked up an anvil with half durability.
My man's out here blacksmithing. What the fuck?
Same with the rattler. I'm not gonna carry it though, 'cause I already have one.
I don't mind the rattler. That's actually the gun that I first used and was blasting.
Bird,
anything.
what were you gonna suggest we do if I hadn't said I was watching YouTube?
I don't
Rattle 'em, boys!
Not whatever you were getting up to with Tony, I'll tell you that right now.
Tony the Tiger, hey yo.
Was not getting up to anything with Tony like that. No. Tony was just watching me react to a YouTuber that he sent me a link.
You were making him watch. Gotcha. Okay.
MW3,
Did you hear that,
Bird?
Born?
MW3?
I fucking heard that. Holy shit.
I'm waiting to join Raiders, Clone, so no, not MW3.
Alright, well, I'm gonna finish.
Oh, careful.
I'm gonna finish up this video, so I'm gonna deafen real quick and finish watching this video.
Do you need light ammo?
Finish watching this video.
I will take light ammo.
And then
yeah, the turrets usually have light ammo. Check the
then I
turret.
will chill and hang out.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, we're gonna finish this shit up.
And that's it. The thing stares Navy down before we cut to the next video, and Navy is running through a dark corridor. He reaches a junction and keeps running before the footage cuts to a picture of a city. He keeps going, and only a few seconds later we see the same thing. A city with the text, "It's your fault." But Navy just keeps running. And then this. Why? Then Navy stops and encounters another player, Void and Base.
I know you.
The screen cuts to black again.
It's all your fault, Navy. He is dead because of you. My brother. What? You and that stupid war? If he can't have the sun, you can't either. I've been watching you for years. I know what you did. I know everything. You work for them. Sorry.
Huh? What?
Addressing the elephant in the room, the images you saw, if you haven't figured out yet, were all taken of Ukraine. The final image is the most obvious, and I was able to find it here, but the other images are also likely those of Ukrainian cities, with their signature blocky architecture. This is by far the most important video of the bunch, and we're finally getting a sense of what this series is all about. But before we talk about it, there's one detail about this all that I left out. If you look into the description, the binary turned Mediafire link isn't to an image, it's to a world, a sen.rar. And I repeat now, do not download sketchy files off the internet. Unless you're me, because unzipping the file we get a Minecraft world. It seems totally uninteresting at first, but going all the way back to the center video and looking in the description, we see a set of coordinates. Teleporting to these coordinates takes us to a hidden room with a chest and a written book. Ascend by base. The binary translates to,
I miss you. I hope you are good. Goodbye, brother.
It's impossible to deny that this series has something to do with the Russian-Ukrainian war. The Ascend message placed over the Ukrainian soldier waving his flag, base mentioning the war that apparently Navy is a part of. Now all the why and it's your fault messages in the previous videos make sense. We know Navy is somehow involved in this conflict and evidently on the opposite side of base. The direct metaphor here is still uncertain though. What exactly is the message and how do Ascend's goals line up with base, Navy, and
I have a feeling that Navy is like representative of a Navy, but I don't want to make that assumption at this moment in time, just simply for the fact that I don't know. I don't have anything to base that on. I don't have any factual evidence that I can base it on. So I'm just saying that Navy, base, something's there.
all the other
Maybe the brother died in a Navy base.
characters we've
Maybe it's referencing an actual person who died in an actual Navy base, a raid on a Navy base in the Ukraine war. Maybe that's where the ARG is drawing from. Because that would make sense. That I can see. That would absolutely, I could see that. It could, and maybe they believe that he ascended to a higher plane. I don't think there was any other names so much so that were mentioned that could be linked. Avatar. Why is the
see. It could be that the killing of animals and pigs is a parallel for the casualties in war, and Ascend is just some sort of being that punishes those who takes part in conflict. But that seems like a stretch given only what we've seen. But regardless, the series is about to come to a climax, and we're about to meet arguably our most important character yet. The skin has a Steve arm, but at this point we know it's a common trait. They walk through a dark forest towards their home, the sun absolutely bloodshot. They look around. They know something is coming for them. The player digs into their attic and reads 4 signs.
Hello, I am here. Bum. Do you see me?
He heads back down and opens a chest, and we can see his inventory is corrupted, just like Maximum's was. He grabs a strange item though. Its name is in Russian, and it translates to end. The player steps outside and begins swinging the item. He knows something is coming, and he isn't afraid. The screen freezes, and the text "execute, run, execute" displays on the hotbar with a giant eye looking down at us. It stays like this.
What the fuck is that? Like, no, like, seriously, what is that?
man talks in what is likely Russian. We see the message, "Open your eyes," and Kyiv, the capital city of Ukraine, comes on screen with the text, "Do you see me?" and the video ends. We're getting two messages at once here. At first, on the surface level, our protagonist is clearly somewhat competent in fighting back against the monsters capturing people, unafraid of taking them on with his strange gadget. On a higher level, the series seems to be telling us to pay attention to Ukraine, not to be oblivious to the conflict they're fighting. It may be that Ascend, the collector of eyes, is representative of some force taking eyes off the war, silencing those who are aware. But then why do so many people want him to save them? All we know for certain is that this Steve here is the only one we've seen who can truly fight back, and he's not done yet. The next video continues with the same player now inside a large white room in the void. He takes a look around, peering over the edge at the various towers and bridges, looking for something, until someone called "I'm good" says hello in chat. Our protagonist says hello back, and we can see his name is Russ00100.
Where are you?
I'm starting to think that this is actually really referencing different things. Like, you can tell that it's referencing a navy, a raid that happened, a base, and Russ. Russ has to be mentioning Russia. Or maybe I'm just drawing too far. I'm diving too deep into it and trying to connect dots that aren't even there, but who knows? What the fuck? That thing is huge. Like, no. Like, actually huge. What the actual fuck?
What? Where is Navy 208?
He is dead.
What? Who are you?
So Russ, new navy? What? Hold on. So Russ, new navy. Alright. I'm starting to follow this a lot closer, but like, it's hard. We already know what this is tying to. But what's the connection between Russ and Navy? What is it? Because I can't figure it out.
Tell me, please.
Russ panics, threatening to jump off the map, asking I'm Good to take him out of this place. I'm Good stays silent, and Russ jumps off, but he doesn't escape, and he comes back with a corrupted inventory and broken skin. He runs back to the entity, begging. I'm Good gives no closure, and Russ keeps jumping off, again to no avail, until finally he jumps one more time and finds himself in an even darker world, approaching 3 more I'm Goods, as well as hello. The screen cuts to black with the words "Dead Trees" written all in caps. From what we've seen, Russ is the best hope of anyone figuring out how to stop Ascend and the rest of these beings. He's the first we've seen to survive a corruption, or at the very least get a reasonable response from an entity, but it's not enough, and apparently we now learn that Navy 208 never existed, that he was just a dream Russ created, though that may not necessarily be the case. In the description, we can find a code of ASCII, and translating it to text gives us another Mediafire link to an image with a simple message. Don't trust him, that's a lie. Don't trust Who? What's the lie here? Who's
Okay.
lying? Is it I'm good? Is Navy really alive? Russ walks through a corridor, reaching a sign labeled Navy 208. Another door with a sign referencing Maximum 01 and someone named Stamberop, and a final sign down the hall for Raid 11012. He opens tab and everyone is there. Silent. Russ opens Navy's door to find him well and alive. The entity was lying. Russ begins to talk to him.
Navy, I thought you were dead.
Navy doesn't respond, and instead throws him a book.
I can't talk. I found the way to escape. That thing lied. I'm real. I'm alive. Trust me, that thing is not real. The behemoth is the creator. He created Ascend. Ascend is just one of them, like you. Ascend recruits more people into this cursed place for the behemoth. In some time, the behemoth comes here to eat us. But don't worry, I know how to escape in case the behemoth is coming.
Russ doesn't understand, and they decide to just wait. In the meantime, he opens the other doors of the corridor, confirming everyone is really there.
This is a really weird and interesting in ARG.
Navy throws Russ another book.
If you are reading this, the behemoth is coming. Use this thing I gave you. You know how to use it. We need to kill him now, or everyone will turn into more creatures and this will never end. I just want to say goodbye to you in case you don't make it. I just wanted to play a normal game, but this ended bad. By the way, Base XD, our friend, was killed by the behemoth. We won't see him anymore. Thank you. Goodbye. Navy
So Base XD was
00100.
Was Base?
When the footage cuts
What?
back, Russ is holding a tulip and returns to the room to find Navy waiting for him. They head together back down into a normal world.
Is it gonna repeat? Is it repeating? Wait. Base.
Every player that was trapped in that final room we saw was captured by Ascend. It's likely that Stamberop is Steven, the player we saw with the bad Minecraft footage. And if Navy is to be believed, even Ascend himself is just another player captured and morphed into an entity by the behemoth to collect eyes for one reason or another. From my understanding, maybe Base, the original, had some sort of deal with the behemoth and was working on his side, hence how he has control over the fallen stars and other entities. And as he said, this isn't over yet. There are just 5 more videos left before we get to the bottom of this whole thing, the first consisting of an unknown player with a Steve skin innocently building a house where nothing at all of note happens. Though interestingly, it's the same house we saw all the way back in the image at the beginning titled Ascend footage. It could be that this is some sort of genesis, an inciting incident from the past, and maybe this is even gameplay of Ascend himself before he got turned into whatever we see in the future videos. But there's not that much to go off of, and luckily the next video has returned to Navy as he comes back to his world. Everything is totally normal and he repairs his house, thanking us for all that's happened. Though for some reason, he gets advancements again, ones that he should already have unlocked and there's no reason to be getting twice. But that doesn't matter, it seems as though he's finally won, right? But the binary in the description leads to a third unlisted video which begs to differ. A dark entity bigger than any we've seen yet standing before us. This isn't over yet. Navy begins to notice things that are wrong. His skin has gone black and he tells us there's something he found in his world that shouldn't be there. The footage bugs horribly while he runs, as if something is taking a toll on his world. And then we see it. A house. A house that shouldn't exist because Navy didn't build it, but Steven or Stamberop or whoever this is did. This house is a block-for-block replica we see in the encounter with the entity video, down to the torch by the ground. But what it's doing in Navy's world now is a complete mystery. But Navy's not done. He takes us over to something else he found. A tunnel. This time I have no idea what this is referencing. It seems like a random tunnel, but who knows, maybe I'm missing something. Navy goes to leave the area, but as he does, we see it. Another black player, watching Navy inside his world, but he doesn't notice. After all this, there's still something watching him. Navy takes us home, unaware the player is following him. He chops cacti, then plants it, and without warning runs back to the area with the house and the tunnel. The black figure is gone, but Navy discovers a pit he's never seen before. But he doesn't jump down, and instead just heads home again, looking behind him as if he feels someone is watching, but no one's there. And just like that, the video ends. Finally, we've reached the climax. Navy leaves his house to see eye blocks sprawling everywhere. Two giant entities stand behind his base with the dark player flying in front of them.
Base, what is this? This is the end, Navy. What do you mean? I was never your friend, Navy. I hate you since you did what you did that day. I'm sorry. Stop this now, please.
Please.
Oh, so he destroyed his server, and this is getting him back at Navy for destroying his server, the one that had his brother in it. And I'm guessing his brother was in maybe like the ARGs, his brother was in the Ukraine war, and when the server was destroyed, for some reason, so was his brother's base, and he was killed in a raid that happened. I don't know, that feels like I'm stretching or reaching for something without evidence. But like I don't know. It's an ARG, so one of them escaped. So this isn't the end.
Am I the only one wondering who Neo is? The final video on Navy's channel is called Outside. It's of a player with a black skin running through a looped series of tunnels covered in eyes. At the end, we can barely make out the legs of something massive, but as quickly as it started, it ends. and we're left with that. Except we're not, because as I finished writing the script, Navy uploaded one final video onto his channel. I was gonna end this video with a series of questions: what Navy's relationship with base was, what all this had to do with Ukraine, what the behemoth was, but no, this video answers all of that. We open up to a player digging out a mine and then running up the stairs to find a sign.
Don't kill animals, please. I like them, okay?
The player responds, and we can see a strangely familiar name on a pig across the hall. The player exits the mine but is shocked to find that their entire base is now completely decimated. A tower of lava stands in the distance and a Russian flag blows in the wind atop the base. The player runs over to more signs. They don't know how to respond at first, but place down two of their own.
Hello, Navy 208. No worries, we can be friends, Navy 208.
Clearly, they don't really mean it though, as they then trash the signs with blocks, trashing the flag as well. But in their rage, they spot one more message in the rubble, a promise of revenge from yet another familiar name. Of course, base says yes, and the rest is history. This was the Genesis, Navy 208, Base XD, Ascend 2015. These were all Russian hackers, Russian players who raided Base's server and griefed his home, a home that he shared with his brother, so naturally, of course, he would fight back. There's still the question of how exactly it all got to be this way, what the eyes really meant, and how Ascend 2015 turned from a normal player into that. But even now, the puzzle pieces to solving the mysteries of this story are all laid out in front of us. The question is, can you put them together?
You're not gonna put them together. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I really wanted answers. Anyways, I'm done deaf and see what everyone is doing. I am here now. Do not fear, for I am here.
We will very much
I'm
fear.
afraid because you
Everyone run.
If this is
Everyone
your server,
run,
I
we
would
all
have disconnected him from that anyway.
You should be able to disconnect people.
Hey, Scar.
Actually, I can.
Ah.
In the clone back. Oh no, clone's already back in. Okay.
My neck.
I don't know. That's probably warrant for disconnect again. I don't know. Some weird
Okay.
noises. I don't know.
Born, your turn.
No. I'm
Hey,
try me, bitch.
The party. We are in the party. That's right.
All right, I'm gonna raid the Skibbo. Skib, I finished Red Plague. What did I release upon the world and the universe?
Has Scar
It
finished
was
Red
your
Plague?
mom.
No, Scar has finished, I believe, right? You finished the Red Plague Act
Yeah,
1 and 2. What
In fact, I had to abandon and leave Cloud because he kept fucking trying to spoil shit while playing it.
No,
I know he used to do that. That's why I brought up. I wasn't sure if you had finished it or not.
Skib, what did we release? I am so terrified. Why?
Well, because
we
my
released
experience from the
D's
game.
nuts.
Thanks,
There
Cloud.
goes
You ruined my
everyone's
experience
general.
for the game.
It's okay. There goes everyone's general experience imagining Cloud releasing. It's fine.
Oh, there we go. I was trying to remember how to do shit.
That laugh from Bunny was everything.
God damn it. How full is my shit? Oh, wait. Why is all of my shit gone?